Morning, everybody. Hope you're all doing well today. Apologize, I'm still a little gross from being sick. I have a lozenge, so hopefully Oh! Who done it? Yeah, Big, good morning. Actually, I'm glad you're here. Hold on. I'm glad you're here, my friend. I accidentally downloaded disc 3 of the game I want to play instead of disc 1, so that's currently downloading. But, hold on, I had an idea. Last night I was streaming, and Defoe redeemed a puzzle thing, because you know how much I've been enjoying puzzle activities. So, I don't see why we can't just do a puzzle real quick. I mean, the game's downloading, right? Let's have an excuse to do a puzzle. That's the one we did last night. I had a lot of fun. So, I'm glad you're here for puzzling. But besides that, how are you doing today? For those of you who don't know, Big here is great. So, keep that in mind. Hold on, let me... Yeah, like, the game is only going to take another minute or two to download, but, you know, we're going to have a fun puzzle day. Or at least start up with a puzzle. So let's see. No, I don't want to do that one again. Hold on. Just gotta move my windows around again real quick. Yeah, probably. Anthony, good morning. How are you doing today? I've got nothing funny to say. I'm sick and I'm tired. I'm sorry. Anthony, you are a treasure. Thank you. Alright, so... That should be up, yeah? Yeah. Ooh, nope, hold on. There we go. So now I just need to... Let's find a puzzle, yeah. Anthony, how are you doing today? Also, how is Mrs. Anthony and Olive doing? That's also very important to me. You know, the whole Anthony family. We're actually about to start a puzzle, so as soon as I find one, if I can figure out how to... I'm not sure if you're on a mobile or a desktop or whatever, but apparently, like, we can multiplayer a puzzle, and I had a lot of fun that one time we did. Food, because food. Always go for food. Let's go to the last page. That's what we did last time. Yeah, and then we hit the pancakes. Okay. Well, what else do we got going on? Oh no, well the download just finished. So I don't need you guys seeing my purchase history. I was looking at Wagyu burger patties. That's what that ad's for. It's a company called Holy Grail, and they sell Kobe beef hamburger patties. In case you can't see, like, yeah. Oh no. But I don't need you seeing my purchasing history, so let me just, real quick, let me just toggle that off for a moment until we pick a puzzle. In case I got one of you guys something, I don't need you finding out about it. I'm terrified of that pizza. Alright. We'll see. Hopefully my internet straightens out. There's more pancakes. I don't know. Let's find one. I recognize this is less exciting now because you can't even see what's going on. Why can't I just pick a picture? Like, oh, okay. Oh, that is very important. I think I made it slightly cheaper, maybe. I'm not sure. I know I made a few of them a little bit cheaper. I don't have it on my desktop because I don't do anything on my desktop ever. I'm only ever on my laptop. My desktop is exclusively for my job. Uh, all right. So, I mean, I just love your guys' company. To be honest with you, I wanted to do a puzzle. That's why we're doing this. So, it does need to be a nice one, though, don't it? I hate that I can't just pick a picture. Like, there's so many pictures. I'm scrolling through some of them right now. Why am I like this? You know, Big, you know what they say? You put your left hand in and you take your left hand out. And you think about that. All right, fine. We're doing this one. Okay. All right. This one's happening. Hold up. I just need to adjust the. Okay, that's good. And create a game link. I've not. Okay. Let's see if this works. And if it does, let me know before you start just puzzling stuff, because it's not fair. Unfair advantage. Hold on, let me where's my game frame? There we go. Better to look at. All right. 10 out of 10. Okay, but yeah, if anyone else is hanging out and wants to puzzle, there's the link. Besides that, get into it. The one I did last night was just me, and it was a very relaxed time. Like, I was just like puzzling, chilling. Yeah, I don't want that. I appreciate you, but I don't want that. I was wondering why it did that when you did it. I was very confused. If I'm gonna make this thing cost like 6,000 points, like, you better believe we're gonna spend a little bit of time on it, sir. It would make the getting the border like I like having to find the border, but like it's a issue with Ellie. Why are you yelling at me? Making enough space in the middle to fit the border, because they don't give you enough room. You have to move all the pieces out of the way, and that's irritating. But like besides that, I enjoy doing it this way, because we're gonna do a puzzle. We're gonna do a puzzle. It should take a little bit. All right. I feel kind of like I'm mad. Like, I make bad decisions all the time, always, every day. I'm kind of mad I didn't take your puzzle suggestion more seriously the first time you said it. Ellie, why are you yelling at me? My God. Like, this is a great idea. Thank you. I asked for suggestions and I just didn't do it. So thank you. Oh, did you see what the puzzle even is? Hold on there. I wasn't. I don't think I brought it up even. If you put your cursor over there, it shows you. And I think it's a little cheating, but at least that'll like show us what we're working with. That'll be okay. Yeah, we got all the corners anyway. Man, this is going great. The issue is I insist on doing food related puzzles because I'm me. And that's how I am as a person. And now I want some blueberry muffins, so that sucks. Hold on. Do you see any more edge pieces? Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. I think we're missing exactly one. Alright. Hey! Good news, we got it. Okay. Yeah, with someone else doing this, it makes it a little more stressful, which is not what we had intended, but it is a lot of fun. So, okay. And I intentionally picked a puzzle that usually I'll do numbers between like I've been doing between 80 and 100 pieces. This one here is a little over 100, so this is on the a bit more than I would usually do, but I've just been having a lot of fun doing them. I don't have the courage to do a dedicated puzzle stream, but maybe someday. Muster up the strength inside I need to do that. Okay. Why can I not find this piece? Oh, this is bugging me. I'm embarrassing myself in front of the muffins and everything. That's not right. Okay, well, right. But you? Nope, not even a little bit. Okay. Good. Good. This is literally just the piece I just had. Stop doing that. Oh my god. I'm about to just give up on this piece. I'm gonna do something else. Forget it. Fine. Okay. I'm mad about it. Okay, right. Fine. Yes. Gonna go over here where the blueberries are. Yeah. Really. If you hold it down, it makes them dance. Big fan of that. It makes some of them dance. Why? Hold on. Weird. Okay. Haunted puzzle. Big. It is the last day of January. Scary. Okay. I don't know what you expected. Oh, I touched him. Don't know. Hold on. Yeah, just some of them it does, some of them it doesn't. That's weird. But like in a haunted way, like I said, so it's fine. This one has the bowl on it, so it's making me think it's going to be here. You can see the curvature of the bowl. Yeah. Somewhere around there. Or that I overestimated the size of that bowl. That's my fault. I've been saying that for years. You put me around a bowl and you ask me to guess how big it is. Every time. Oh, always, every time. It's frustrating. You know how many weddings I've ruined that way? Oh, right. And I know some people say it wasn't that, it was the cobras. But, they told me I could bring a +1. So that's on them. Okay, now I'm starting to bump into some difficulties. There we go. That's not... No, right. Oh, God, that could be the name of my autobiography. I'm bumping into some difficulties. Lovely. So... Big. I'm going to ask you a question. You can let me know if I'm out of line. But, do you know the Muffin Man? Oh, that's not right. Okay, well, I'm having a much harder time with this one than the last one, and I think it's the added pressure. I feel like I'm needing to race you. Right. Competitive puzzling. That's a thing, right? Hold on. What's the? There is just an entire spoon down there. Hold on. Barnaby, unhand my spoon. Thank you. I'm sorry. Forget this. You just grab the puzzle and chuck it. Oh, mad. I appreciate you. Having a great time. All right. Ooh. So. What are you? No? Well. No? I disagree. Boop. Okay. You let go of the piece. God. I was going for that one. I was trying to wrestle the piece from your fingers. Well played, sir. It's a great use of my day. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh, I'm getting trapped. Oh god. It's still like catches me off guard every single time when I go to grab a piece and I can't. So, all right. Ah. Okay. That I'm gonna have nightmares about this tablecloth or napkin or handkerchief. What the like the fabric square that people, the thing that old people insist on having on their table for whatever reason. Remember old people? Man, that was weird. Back in the day. That's strange. Hey. Oh, we do be old. Alien friend, good morning. Glad you could stop by and keep us company. Alright. It was a great time. How long did that take, actually? Wow. I want to do that more often. I love being able to show up on stream and do a puzzle every once. Like, not every stream, but I think that's a nice way to spend a beginning of a stream. Oh, we are all very old, though. Oh, very old. Oh, yeah, I was very enjoying that. Puzzle time. Okay. So my game should be all, like, very, very finished downloading. I did one yesterday's stream, and it was just me. But sometimes it's fun with some like other people because it's a different experience. If you want to like just relax and take a bit and do it, or if you want to just like dare I say a party game, because it certainly seemed like it, right? Might not be the most exciting, but that's how I feel about it. Like slapping Big in the throat so he'll drop the piece that I want. Like because you got to get that piece. All right. So the game should be all good to go. Let's see. We are doing Final Fantasy IX today. Last night on stream, I accidentally finished Final Fantasy V. And I'm gonna... when I say accidentally, oh man. It is very confusing. Disc 1? Maybe? Yeah. Oh, that is very important. Yeah, go get you some food. Appreciate you, Pig. Oh. Hey, I did make it a little bit cheaper. Hey, I'm glad. That is very important. Snake Anthony, you are a valued member of this community, and you need a B name. So let's just pause that. Sir, I am thrilled that you stuck around long enough to have a B name. So let's just hold on. Move my windows back into place. Find you a B name. And after stream, I will change it in the Discord, and your name also becomes yellow, which I know, shock and awe. I'm excited about that also. I am actually, but I need to pretend like I'm not because, I don't want to look like a nerd. I didn't know they had AA in the morning. It's an alcoholic joke. I'm sorry. Yeah, that actually means a lot to me, Anthony. I try really hard, and I'm bad at everything. So the fact that I'm pulling this off, thank you, truly. All right. And I always take these B names seriously. We got to make sure you stuck around, you saved up the points. This is important to me because it's important to you, right? You wouldn't have spent the points otherwise, because I made it cheaper, but it's still like was it 4,500? That still represents a significant chunk of a time investment. You're not spending money, you're spending time, and the fact that you're spending that time here, that's I appreciate that. So I'll make sure you gotta get a good one. Right. And besides being Big is just like a really nice dude. Miles, stop. Down. Get. Jesus. Yeah. Stop. Alright. And I'm assuming you're going for, you'd prefer, well, I don't want to assume. I was going to pick out a male pronoun name, but, it's up to you. Unless I hear otherwise,
What is going on?
Yes, Pointy, good morning. We're picking out Snake Anthony and B name, and we just got done doing a puzzle. So it's been quite an eventful stream so far, let me tell you. How are you doing today, friends? Alright. Ah! Why? Why are you like this? Alright, Bella came over. Hey, sweetie. You want to help? You can't help. You can't read, silly goose. Alright. See, that sounds really nice. Pointy. I'm proud of you. Not necessarily for that, but just in general. Like, I mean, that's what they keep telling me, so, like, I guess I just took it on trust. Okay. Focusing. Oh. Oh God, I'm so sorry about this, but I think I'd landed on one. Hold on. I have to type it in here so it saves. Ah, Jesus. Big, you scared me. Oh, good job. I have not played Isaac in a bit. I probably should. Calm down, PlayStation. Oh my God. It's gonna pop up for you before it pops up, or before you hear me say it, but this is just like a butchering of a name, and that's what we do here, kind of. So, okay. If you have to explain it, it's good. So it's like Buster, but B-uster is what we landed on. And I hope I'm so sorry. I was gonna say I hope it's okay, but I know it's not. Oh God. B-uster. Thank you. I'm so glad. I might cry. Oh, right. Guys, I appreciate you. Alright. Man, we did a puzzle. We got a B name out. Oh, Pointy's here. So my favorite people are stopping in. Oh, man. Yes. In fact, just so we're all on the same page, I give you guys just... Oh, I love this game so much. I give each of you open permission to delete anything I type in chat ever. It's fine, I understand. You probably have a reason. We're gonna listen to the intro because I love this game so much. Or no, there's a... Yeah. I look at this. Oh. Look at these graphics. Pointy, I'm proud of you. How's this for volume? You're gonna have to let me know, but I definitely want you to be able to hear the game. I just don't know if it's how loud it is. Ooh, that seems louder though, don't it? Buster. It was this close to being like bust ear with like EER. But I think Buster is.
You can't eat. And you know eat rhymes with sweet. And I'm gorgeous over here, boy. We honeybees over here.
We do be honeybees though, Anthony. I appreciate you for that. It's nice to be reminded every once in a while. Maple, how do you feel about it? I know, I got you. But I subscribe to the philosophy where if you explain a joke, it makes the joke funnier. So thank you. I've been doing that for years. Gotcha. Big fan of Maple. Actually, Alien Friend, I think you messaged me on Discord. I didn't read it yet. I kind of just like roll out of bed and start streaming, to be honest. Oh, I love this game. This is maybe my favorite RPG. And I love a lot of RPGs. I don't know, I don't own a wallet. I just keep wadded up bills in my pocket. Along with a couple teeth. Because you never know, right? Alien, have you tried looking on the bed? I mean, that's also a very safe spot for it. Hard to take someone's wallet when they're sitting on it. Like that's one of the safest spots for it. For tickets? Ah. I mean, how much is a ticket? If it's I mean, I can't imagine a ticket would be very much at all. I could PayPal you a couple dollars if that's what it takes. Oh, it is dark. I agree. Oh man, I'm nerding really hard because I love this game so much. Oh, by the way, Alien is a friend from Poland. We can check Poland off of the list of countries. We're gradually taking over the world. And there's a couple potions, or there's a potion in here, I think. Money. You're meant to go to this thing in the middle and light the candle, but you can walk around a bit first. There we go. Get some stuff. Yeah, I opened up a world map. Like, there's one that lets you fill it out. It's like for the purpose of keeping track of everywhere you personally have been, but it's the same concept. I just used that for my reasons. And I couldn't remember where everyone's from, but I was marking off a bunch that I did remember. Because there's a lot of people from a lot of different countries. But, it was kind of bugging me that I couldn't do it like a thorough job because I couldn't remember everyone. Not yet. But I appreciate it. Yeah, it's funny. It's, I don't know. It seems random sometimes. Sometimes it's like immediately, sometimes it's like 6 months. So you'll see here it says couldn't steal anything. That's the game's way of letting you know that he has stuff to steal, you just didn't get any. If it says nothing to steal, then you stop trying. So if you ever try stealing stuff from an enemy in this game, you're not sure if like, am I failing or does it just not have anything? You pay attention to what it says, it'll tell you. And each of these 4 guys knows steal, so we're taking this opportunity to, like, he's not gonna kill us. Ouch. Okay, well, just take the map. Oh, good. I appreciate you, Pointy. You are a treasure, and I love you. If you're still on for tomorrow morning, we can, or afternoon, whatever time. I'm looking forward to that too. Are you just like, I'm about to just murder this man. Give me your belongings. There we go. See, now it says doesn't have anything. There we go. I needed that Mage Masher. It's very nice at the beginning of the game. Okay. I was gonna say it's like 11 for me, I think, but yeah. Alright, friends. Looking forward to it. Oh, you nerd. Gotcha. I love this game so much. And actually, I should, toggle off the game frame just for, like, dialogue and stuff, right? We're a bunch of bandits. That's what we do for a living. We steal stuff. This is the game's way of giving you exposition. It's just like, alright, let's talk about our thief plan. Oh god, I think they do drop Babelicious in sentence, actually, now I think about it. So that's going to be uncomfortable, but we're going to get through that together. Yep, there we are. Oh, oh. Ooh, that's still embarrassing. Alright. This game was made in, like, the 90s. It's fun. That's a thing people said back then. Maybe. I don't know. There's Vivi, the best Final Fantasy character. I don't want to get too into it because I could gush about this game for days, but there's a lot of this game is about like nihilism and dealing with grief and your own mortality and stuff, kind of like that. Not in like a direct way. They don't just flat out come like tell you about it, but there's a lot of that in this game. Different ways people deal with like the fact that they're going to be like just gone forever. And they do it in a really cool way. And if you're anything like me and you think about that every day, It's, resonates with me. Peace talks are good. Good news is good. I don't mind good news. So thank you for that. My thing is just like, sometimes people bring up really sad stuff, and there's no way to like make it better. They're just bringing up sad stuff, so like, it doesn't help in any way. You just made everyone sadder. And that's kind of like the opposite of what you're doing. So yeah, go for it. We dancing. Miles, why are you yelling at me? My son's grounded. You're grounded. No leaving the house ever. No, I get, yeah. I wasn't like, I'm sorry, yeah, I just now realized that you've been posting some stuff in chat. I don't mean to be a butthole about it. Come here, sweetie. It's just like, personally myself, I'm a very sensitive person, and I get sad really easy, and I just try to avoid everything if I can. But I understand that not everyone's like me. Hi. I'm already sad all the time anyway. So it's like, it's Miles. That's Miles. Hi. Why are you yelling? Alright, Bubba. When he wants attention, he'll just yell at you. So you gotta pick him up and pet him every once in a while. Was he purring? I'm used to him purring a lot louder. If I may brag about my parenting skills. He is a very sassy black cloud. Alright. But no, it's not. It's very important to stay informed. I get that. You're not helping anyone by plugging your ears and refusing to take part. It just means that the people who need help aren't going to get the help they need. I get that. Just personally, I've got the bad depression, and I'm already sad enough as it is. I'm just like, anymore I hear depressing things, I just start spiraling. Very sensitive. No worries. Like I said, you're just trying to, like, if you can't personally help, you just keep people informed of what's going on. That's important. It's important for people to know what's going on. If people stop paying attention, it lets bad guys get away with doing bad guy stuff. Appreciate you, friend. Oh no! Can I put it back? Well, alright. I'm the main character, it's fine. I'm allowed to have it. Alright. It's okay. How did we specifically know it was her savings? We just found some money. Was there a note? Oh god. I'm so sorry. Actually, you know what? We're about to save the world. I'm gonna keep it. That's my fee. Okay, I know you mentioned something in regards to charity or raising money or doing. If you do anything like that, let me know and I'd like to contribute. I don't remember where all of the treasures are here, but there are quite a few things at the beginning of the game to grab, so we're just grabbing those. We're going to continue. Oh, okay. Like I said, I haven't checked my Discord yet, but I'll see if I can help. Mostly I was just trying to find enough cards to play Tetramaster. This game has, for a while, RPGs, I don't know if they still do. A lot of them had like side mini games, like card games. Usually card games. I think Final Fantasy VIII has, it's called Triple Triad. Final Fantasy X wasn't a card game, but you could do Blitzball, a Blitzball mini game, and you had League that way. Yeah, they just, for a while, RPGs did that. And this one has Tetramaster. It's a card game. It's a very, very confusing card game. And I love it. But you need 5 cards to play. So I'm finding some cards. And actually, if you progress the story a little bit further, they just straight up give you enough cards to play, but don't got time for that. Also, we got save states, so I can cheat! Ah! Okay, I pet Miles for a bit, now he's laying on my desk. Curled up. He, like, when he wants attention, he'll, like, yell at me until I give him attention, and then he just calms down, curls up, takes a nap. He just needed to get his attention first. He is, I love him so much. This here is like the card expert person. Miles? Miles, you're already grounded. I can't ground you anymore. Alright, we can probably progress. I say like a liar. Oh, oops. It's an RPG, there's always more stuff to steal. I do enjoy that this game, like, gives you an exclamation point when you can interact with something. It makes the process a lot easier. We already have 14 potions, that's hilarious. Oh, love that. We've been finding a lot of potions. There's a lot of stuff to find at the beginning of the game. There's a few more things we could grab, but it's fine. You see this guy here? We're talking to Ticketmaster. He was actually such a popular character, they made a business spin-off of him. It didn't go well. Oh, he only gives you 3. Okay, yeah. There's a company called Ticketmaster, and I think they went bankrupt, I think. Haven't heard from them in a while. Let's play some cards. Not you. I don't want to play him. Can I play you? So to play cards in this game, you can play cards with nearly everyone in the game. It's a funny thing. Like Final Fantasy VIII was the same way. You can play cards with nearly everyone in the game. You just walk up to them instead of pushing the X button, you push the square button, and they'll take that as a sign that you want to play a game with them. So let's try to win. Oh, wonderful. I'm glad you like it. That was the most recent one I made. And it was actually an accident. Like, I didn't mean to make it at all. He was originally going to be, like, hungry. And he just ended up that way. And I'm a big fan. I love that. Okay. So the way it works is, if you play a card, you'll see if I put that card there, I have a down arrow, he has an up arrow. If the arrows are meeting, they'll fight. If the arrows aren't meeting, they won't fight. Like if I put this here, you'll see the card has a diagonal down right arrow, and he doesn't. I would automatically take that card. So, like this. They don't need to fight, I just win. But they can combo that way too. See how he takes mine? So he took mine. So it was as if he placed mine as his own. So it went ahead and took that one also. Oh, weird. Huh. Well, big thank you. Most of my game is off the screen, actually. I don't know how that happened. Okay. Weird. Thank you. That's really strange. I'm glad you said something. Huh. Ouch. Okay, that's not what I wanted to happen. So I win because I've got more cards that are my color than he does. And what happens when you win is you can take one of... Okay. So you see all the blue cards? Not all of those were mine. So I can take all of the blue cards that aren't mine and I can pick one of them that I want to keep. Oh, shiny. I'm surprised you remembered. Thank you for the resub. You're wonderful. How are you doing today? Quick shout out to Shiny. Big, I'm trying to be professional about it. Could you shout out Shiny for me? Or Shiny, could you shout out Shiny for me? If both of you want to do it, that's fine too. It's not my birthday. Today's been a roller coaster. Oh god. Alright, well. That explains why I didn't remember. Shiny here's my brother, and a really rad dude. Nope. He's a bad enough dude to save the president. And I mean that. Okay, I appreciate it for that. You know, I like it when you just stop by and say hey. If you win perfect, though, if you get every card, you get all of theirs. Or you lose all of yours. It's unfortunate. Rude. Okay, well, please win? It helps when you say please. Alright. So yeah, I'm just prioritizing right now cards with a lot of arrows. Oh, that one looks really nice. And because this takes place in a fantasy world, they can just get away with the fact that the more you use cards, they'll actually get stronger. You use a card enough, it'll start to like gain additional arrows and things. It's weird. You're not allowed to do that in real life. You try adding stuff to your Magic the Gathering cards in Sharpie, they kick you right out of the tournament. Alright. So I enjoy playing that, but let's continue with the story. We got a lot to get through. Oh. I know, Shiny, you were playing this for a bit. It's a fun part. Later in the game, you can come back and play jump rope with these girls, and it's the most frustrating thing in the planet because you need like a 100 streak to get one of your character's best weapon in the game, and I hate it, and it's bad. It's awful. I'm going to be demonstrating. There's a exploit in this game where you can get like horrifying amounts of experience really quickly, and it's kind of cheap, but like I want to be able to show it off for you guys, so I'll do it just a little bit. But Magic the Gathering, yeah, I had been wanting to play that for a while, and I finally downloaded Magic the Gathering. It's like MTG Arena, where people play it online. You build decks and you play it online. And it was such a unfortunate experience. It was like I forgot. Like you think about all the fun things about Miles. Stop. You think about all the fun parts of like playing card games and things. And it's like, I went through the tutorial area, and I had my starting deck unlocked. I'm like, hey, alright, finish the tutorial, I've got this deck. I've even unlocked a couple booster packs. Nothing I can use, but alright, you know, we'll get there. We'll get some more, we'll build a deck, we'll have a nice time. There's no, like, tier lists, there's no, like, this ranked player plays this ranked player. No, it's just like, who's on? That's who you're gonna play. So like, me, fresh out of the tutorial, I'm playing against people who have like their own like $30 avatars on there, like cards using game mechanics I've never even heard of. Like, okay, now our match is nighttime, whatever that means. Why is my camera pointing down? My camera's still pointing down. Why? Okay, well, oops. Right. Well, sorry. Okay, so yeah, now it's like, yeah, I'm playing this guy, now the match is nighttime. Apparently what that means is all of his cards got stronger or something. I don't know. But yeah, I think that's just like card games in general. Because like, as much fun as we had playing them as kids, that's part of it, right? You buy the cards, like... Whoever has, it's like we're so used to really well balanced games online now. You forget that back in the day it was just like, oh, this guy has a better card than you, he wins. Yeah, like Magic the Gathering Arena, you can get cards by winning a lot of games, or you can spend real money to get cards. And that's the thing. I can't win games because I've got a starting deck and everyone else has really good cards. So I can't unlock cards by winning. So my choices are just only lose or spend real money to beat these guys. That's just like unfortunate. Because I had all these like really nice memories of playing cards online with like, or not even online, just in person with people. A lot of fun card games. It's just like, yeah, that's what the experience became. I'm sad about it. There's at least one program called Cockatrice that I set up Magic the Gathering on before, but it is very unintuitive. It's very not user friendly. It's like it takes some figuring to be able to figure out how to use it, and but it's nice. It lets you, like, instead of having to buy cards for Magic the Gathering, you just build your deck. Like, there's a Pokemon Online that doesn't require you to catch or train your Pokemon. You just choose what you want. So it's not about, like, acquiring them yourself. It's, like, strategy-based. So, like, with this Cockatrice program, you could just build your deck however you want it. And then it's all of a sudden it's your strategy versus theirs versus what cards you happen to be lucky enough to have. Oh, all right. And I get that too. It's like overhead. You got to pay for servers. You got to pay for, like, people spend a chunk of their time managing these sites. So, like, them expecting a little bit of money for their time, that's perfectly reasonable. It's just like, it's still an issue where it's like, card games are very much like whoever spends more money is going to do better. And I think that's also just something that takes a lot of fun away from the experience. So it's like, both sides of it, you really need like a happy compromise, and maybe that, like, as cheap as that is, maybe. But, oh, Small Bean Jess. Good morning, how are you doing, friends? Appreciate you stopping by. In case anybody needs some, emotes made, like, or art stuff done, Small Bean Jess here. I happen to know from experience makes some really good emotes. Hold on. In case that's something you're in the market for. Do I don't know if I have any ones on here. I need to not. Alright. Anywho. Hope you're doing well today, friend. Like, I probably could spend the money to get good at cards and stuff like that. I resent the fact that I have to, is all. Like, on the surface, it presents itself as like, you could play a lot and with grit and determination just buy packs by winning. But like I said, there's just like, it's the same as like expecting a small business owner to compete against Walmart. From the start, they're not going to win. They can't even begin. They can't take the first step. They lose immediately. You're playing Monopoly and the other person has like everything but 2 squares owned. It's just, yeah, I'm complaining a lot about it, and I was just disappointed because I was really excited about going back and playing. Consider just like inviting a few friends to play online that way, but that way we'd all be on the same playing field. But I don't think I know enough people who want to play Magic the Gathering to justify that, unfortunately. But if any of you guys do want to play a card game online sometime, like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon or anything really. I'd be keen to learn one. I just like playing card games with people. Yeah, like on that you could spend actual money to get like these pets that really are just like a little avatar that hangs out on the side of the screen. Like that's fine. It's your money. Sure. But like yeah, I started a match with this guy and I knew it wasn't going to go well because immediately he put down 3 cards and they were all like samurai type. And yep, they all buffed each other up. They all made each other stronger. And I was just like, within a few rounds I lost. It was awful. Like, game, you know I just started, right? Cutscene time. Not to interrupt the cutscene, didn't you say it was a Moltres themed deck? I think you did. It was like very, it had a very bizarre strategy. It was like just mostly energy, and it was like a Moltres or something. I think you were saying. Can we notice that Steiner there? Can we draw special attention to how like good his eyeliner looks? No judgment. I'm trying to give credit where it's due. Look at that, man. I can't do that. I shake too bad. Impressive. In a world without television, big, they find any excuse to party and get drunk. That's really all your options. You live in a world without television, where giant spider monsters can just show up and eat you. You're any excuse to have a party. Like I said, let me know if the audio is too loud or too quiet. I've been having it at 39, so we're gonna see. I've said this before though too. In D&D, I always tell new players when they're making a character, your character has to have a unfortunate backstory, always. And they argue with me because like that sounds very samey and boring. But the example I give them is like, people with happy lives don't just leave home one day to explore caves and fight like dragons and giant spiders and slime monsters. You need to be in a very dark place in your life where that becomes your better option. Happy people don't leave their families to go climb around in sewers, usually. Yeah. I mean, The fact that their story includes an accident, that does make it a tragic story, don't it? So like something bad had to happen to them, and I consider that tragic. Or I should say, some bad thing has to be the catalyst for them leaving. So that would be the catalyst. I love this scene so much. Oh. Guys, I'm actually getting goosebumps. Oh. Shiny. I don't know if you're still hanging out. You might be. I'm always happy when you stop by. I am. I don't say that enough. You're good company. I love you. Yeah. Without misfortune, I say a lot that without a good villain, stories are just documentaries. Nothing wrong with a documentary, but you know, that shouldn't be all you consume either. Ooh, buddy. Like, yeah, like that stuff you smear on the walls to seal up holes. Yeah, there you go. Just life's a bucket of that. Oh God, we've got the sword fighting minigame. Jesus, all right, yeah, I haven't done this in like, God, probably a couple years. Well, yeah, at least a couple years. Let's see how well we can do this. It's not gonna go well. I do love the music of this game, though. This is like, all right, I'm nerding. Oh, let's try our best. Oh God, this is gonna go very poorly. There's just a lot of pressure. Right. I could have done it faster, but no mistakes. Oh. Actually, we did a lot better than... Yeah. We impressed Braun, and she's very hard to impress. The only way to say she was impressed is you have to make 0 mistakes. Well, while the audience is based on mistakes and speed. So we got 94 out of 100 for, like, speed. I'll accept that. We did a lot better than I thought we would. In case you're ever playing this game and you want a tip for that minigame, what I do is I actually, well, hold on. I've got a method. It's not foolproof, but it helps. It actually does help. Because the biggest problem is pushing the wrong button. So it's like I hold the controller with my thumbs off. and then push the buttons from there. And that gives you just the tiniest bit of wiggle room, where if you are about to hit the wrong button by accident, you can correct for it. If your thumbs are on the button, you push the wrong button, there's no time to stop yourself. And I try to do it in a rhythm. That helps also for me. Okay, I appreciate you just hanging out. I hope your Elder Scrolls goes well. Appreciate it. I wasn't expecting to do that well though, so that's very nice. Happy about it. You get rewards for that. I think based on how many nobles you impress, you get money. Like just money. But if you impress Braun, I think she actually gives you an accessory. A nice one. I think, maybe. I know she can give you something, I just, and I expect we are gonna get it because we impressed her. Alright. So... I can actually equip the Mage Masher because we grabbed that from the tutorial boss. Detect, flee. So the way you learn skills in this game, besides experience points, you also get what's called AP, ability points. So you see flee down there, has 0 out of 40. So if you have this equipped and you end up getting 40 ability points, you learn that. So right now, with this item equipped, I can use flee. But if I unequipped it, I don't have flee anymore because I unequipped it. If you learn it, so if I filled up that 40, we would have it regardless. So at that point, I could unequip it and we would still have it. So this game does that well a lot. Some abilities we can't learn. So like Leather Hat, Vivi would be able to learn fire from this, but we can't. And it puts you in a situation where it's like, Crafty, good morning. Appreciate you stopping by. I'm having a great stream. Thank you. So it puts you in a situation where you might have a better option for equipment, but you want to finish off learning one of the abilities from something you have on you right now. So you have to choose. And I think that's really interesting. And then from there you can go into your abilities and customize. So you'll see that 18 out of 18, those are my ability points. My other ability, these are the ones we can spend on stuff, right? So it gives you a list of all of your abilities and you can equip them. You absolutely can share your plants as pets. Those are your leaf children. Alright. They absolutely are. If you take care of them and they are important to you, yeah. That's your family. This one just happens to also have flee, so that's great. Druids are very important. Shiny keeps telling me that I would be a druid, and probably, but my heart says paladin. Every other part of me says druid. Yeah, I know Pointy has had some plant children too. That's important. Sometimes people don't have fur babies, they have leaf babies, and that's also valid. The important thing is that you have something in your life that you care about and take care of. All about that empathy. My mouth says paladin, my heart says a really confused bard. Zidane, don't be a creep. I love this game, but he's... Oh, just the most lecherous. Oh, just an absolute miscreant. Oh, man. Yeah. Just every opportunity he can, he lets her know he wants to touch her butt. I love this game, but yeah, some bits are... I don't like being forced to play as a bad guy, and I don't think Zidane's a bad guy, but some of his choices are very unsavory. I do like their track also, though. As just like a... like... It's nothing crazy, but it lets it across that they're like an evil boss. Absolutely inspired by Kefka, and I will not hear otherwise. Like, look at him. I like it when bosses have their own unique track. It lets you, I don't know, it makes them more significant, right? More memorable. It makes you, like, pay more attention to them. Like, you know that they're important. They were important enough to get their own song. That's their shtick. One of them says stuff forward, one of them says stuff like, I don't know how to describe it. Like they re-say the same thing like that. Speaking about bosses who have their own track, Beatrix is, oh man, the coolest character in any video game, and I'll argue with you about it. She's terrifying, and I respect her. Oh, man. Catch me respecting a video game character. This one. Like, if we could, I would just play as her. That only her. You fight her actually 3 times throughout the game, and each time is just an experience. Whoa. Oh my god, you about killed me with that. I was looking at it like, Tricks, what does he mean? Oh god. Right. Robot lady, are you gonna? Hold on. Is she not gonna? Why? That's thoroughly disappointing. I'm sorry, Big. That makes me sad. It's okay, you know. Everyone has their time. It's alright. You just gotta, you know, honor their memory. I'm sorry, Big. Thank you for the bits, but yeah, Robot Lady's not having it today, I guess. I don't know why she didn't do it.
If you can't compete, you can't eat. And you know eat rhymes with sweet. And I'm gorgeous over here, boy. We honeybees over here.
Thank you for that. Hold on. Yeah, I just, let me make sure, hold on. Because that's a different program. That's the Leorin board. Let me get into my dashboard and see. When Shiny did his resub, did that go off? I don't think that did either. Or maybe I'm wrong. Alright, yeah. I don't know. I'm sorry. Thank you for the bits. Whoa. Yeah, Leorn board's working. Actually, hold on. I can, Anthony, appreciate you. Enjoy your lurk. Let me do it. I mean, I can test real quick. There's a test button. It was doing them all twice. And now it's not doing any of them at all. So... Oh, okay, yeah, it's not going. So... Okay, so let me just, I think I recognize what the problem is, but I won't be able to redo that 100. I'm sorry about that. Give me just one moment here. The same way... Yeah, the same way you notice that the emotes don't bounce around anymore. Yep. I need to re-add my browser source to OBS real quick. It shouldn't take just a second, but I wish I would have noticed it before, so I could have had the robot lady read your thing. But I'm almost done already, so it's... It's a quick fix, I just didn't notice.
Beads?
Beads? Yeah. Job's not on board. So... Defoe, good morning, how are you doing? Good friend. Whoop, alright. No. Weird. Hold on. Troubleshooting something real quick. Okay.
This is a test bit alert.
Alright, yeah, that worked. Gotta work on the emotes, but that worked. Alright. Sorry about that. Appreciate you. Alien has always been like Alien's been here a lot recently.
Street 9 Beatrix.
God bless you, Big. Thank you. Oh, it made my heart smile. Thank you for the bits. But no, Alien's been here a lot lately. And actually, you know who else? Craffy. Craffy's been here a lot too. Thank you for that. Defoe has become a regular fixture also. Defoe and Big are like always keep me company. Thank you for that. I love your guys' company. I'm alone all the time, so it's nice for me. And you are succeeding, friend. You are doing a great job at that. Let it be known that you're all amazing friends, and I appreciate each of you. Alright, so now we gotta go find all of the Knights of Pluto. The music's very fitting. Luxby, I was actually just mentioning people in my life who are very endearing and I appreciate, and here you are. So that's a wacky coincidence. Good morning, friend. Yeah, it's supposed to be like, I'm not sure exactly the mood it's trying to convey, but, like, you know, like, I guess, like, bureaucracy, I guess, I don't know. Like, filing paperwork music, it sounds very fitting. I just said, alright guys, we got this. But no, Luxby, how are you doing today? It is 7:38 over where you guys are. Hopefully you've eaten, or are about to. Taking care of yourself, you know? Doing the best you can. Alright, we'll have another drink of coffee. We're gonna find some more Knights of Pluto. Alright. And you don't even bother holding the run button down to the beginning. You just walk back to the beginning. Like, brr. Like, I'm mad. Like, you're telling me I could fight the Crystal Dragon and save the cosmos, but I can't bust down this door? RPGs are weird. Like, yeah, I'm gonna stop the wizard from compressing all of space and time, but this chest is too much for me to open with my little fingers. Here's Quina. It's one of your party members later on. So that's why I only ever use doors that are smaller than me. And my back hurts a lot, but I like to think it's worth it. Alright. And Quina is absolutely the best character in this game. Wow! The best party member in this game. Quina's like broken. Quina is hilariously overpowered. So, I'm trying to remember where we need to go. Hold on. Because we went this way. This is where the audience is, right? Yeah. And then upstairs is the princess's bedroom and the queen, so it should not be there. But let's just make sure, because it has been a while. Let's double check. Yeah, alright. Right. Oh. Or actually, hold on. I think we can interact with... We have to get that accessory somewhere. Hold on. Yeah. Silk shirt. That's not right. Is it? I thought... Alright. Sure. Right. Okay. Right. Oh, we get to see her portrait too, that against the wall there. Alright, later in the game it pans up, you can get a better look at it, but... I mean, it is all pixely because PS1, but... Later in the game, there's a secret boss in here. And it's a little frustrating because there's only 2 parts in the game where you can fight it. And if you miss those opportunities, you just can't fight it. So that's a little disappointing. But there's like 4 other secret bosses that aren't like that. A lot of them in this game. And I'm a big fan of secret bosses. Hidden stuff, unlockable stuff, rewards for completing things. Oh, Hagen. Right. Alright. He clanks as he runs, and I love that. Stop that immediately. That's Steiner's character. He's just really uptight and he's really into his job. He's just, you know, he doesn't question stuff. He's a knight. He does his job. He does whatever he's told, and that's it. Just loyalty and being uptight. And everyone in this game has their story arcs, besides Quina. Because, of course. Wow. Quina has a tiny bit of character development at the very end of the game, but by and large, not really. Still the most powerful party member, but yeah. Like Steiner means well, he just has never questioned anything, so he doesn't know. Like he's kind of an idiot, but he means really well. He's just been sheltered mostly. He's just incredibly loyal. You guys think Zidane looks like Meg Ryan? God, Steiner, he's just a walking punchline, and I love him for it. He very much is a comic relief character, but like, he takes himself so seriously, it's funny. I like that. It's like you can like laugh at him, but I still respect him. He's a good dude, right? I would absolutely be friends with him, but it's kind of funny. Like, I could see myself being friends with him before I'm friends with Zidane. Zidane's a butthole. It's just Steiner's the comedy because he's such an idiot all the time. Oh my god, a little bit. I've never made that connection, and I'm trying not to now because I don't want to be reminded of that every single time, but I feel like now it's too late. Oh god. Well, I can't unhear that now. Ruby's personality is cowboy. That's it. She has like 6 lines of dialogue in this game, and you've just seen all of them. Nah, no worries. It's funny. So thank you for that. Oh. Alright. I love how her disguise to run away. She's dressed in the traditional white mage outfit, and I love that so much. That's what white mages wear. Oh, it's the details. I mean, Alright. If you insist. It's like, I mean, it's not like incredibly spoilery, it's not like a plot twist or anything. It's just a bit of dialogue later on you learn. We're not actually kidnapping her to be bad guys, we're not like ransoming her off or anything. Her uncle, like Godfather mostly, kind of like, her father and this guy were really close friends. So she's always just considered him like an uncle. But he's the king of another city. And he's the one who paid us to go kidnap her because he thinks that there's something going on. He thinks she's in danger. So we're not just kidnapping her to be bad guys. We're actually, another king told us to go get her to make sure she's alright. So, I mean, it's not all bad. You know, we're just trying to help. Steiner, stop it. I'm joking, never stop it. It's like a cartoon character. Who else do you know gets mad and jumps up and down? Whoa. He's one of ours. We got people all over. Oh yeah, he beefy. I'm proud of him, but also maybe he should use like an elevator or something. Can't be jumping down holes all willy-nilly. Small Bean Jess, I don't know if I asked you how your day was going, but if I didn't, I apologize for that. How's your day going? If you turn this either way, the guy shows up and yells at you. It makes you turn it back. But you get a treasure for both of them. You'll see a box false. So if you do both, you get 2 things. Okey-doke. Like a phoenix down and a phoenix pinion, maybe? Yeah. Aha! Still not a boss yet. Just because the boss music hasn't played yet. But we have to fight him. I love the battle music in this game. I have always been a really big fan. Oh, that does sound nice. It's like, it's hard to overstate how important sleep is. Like, you get some bad rest, you go through your whole day really tired, it just messes everything up. When you're well rested, your whole, everything is just nicer. So I'm glad you got some rest. Got some stuff done. That's also, a nice feeling. For just, a moment in time, you're able to, be proud of yourself. I put off stuff all the time, so it's like I'm always feeling bad about putting off stuff. So like when you get stuff done, try to enjoy that when I can. Oglops are like, I guess, like beetles or ladybugs or something. They're really weird. Let's see if I can... Yeah. Like, they're like ladybug beetles, but they've got a skull face. Like, look at that. I'm surprised I got that good of a still out of that. Look at that. Ooh. That was entirely luck. Alright. Yeah, like, he says that he hates them. If I lived in a world with, like, orange-sized bugs that looked like that, yeah, that's scary, right? Oh, God. Like, why do they have human faces? Why is it wearing a skull mask? I feel like there's a much more interesting story happening here. Has anyone looked into that? Okay, we're very nearly done with Alexandria. And we'll be into the... Like, because Alexandria really is like the tutorial area. There's no random encounters, there's no boss yet. Once you get to the first area with random encounters, I consider that the, like, really the first actual part of the game. Well, you know what I mean, right? Right. If you haven't bumped into random encounters yet, it's like you're still like warming up. Guys, if I cry, don't think any less of me. Oh, I love this so much. It's so sweet. Oh, that gets me in the feelings every single time. God, that's a good one. I mean, you guys know I'm a sucker for, like, sappy romance and tragedy. Oh, man. I love a sad romance. Ooh. But no, I'm a really big fan of that scene. Because, like, even within the game world, it's fake, it's just a play, but, like, if I can get emotionally invested in a video game, I can get emotionally invested in a play within a video game, right? Yeah. So it's interesting because here you can actually scroll through all of her summons. She just can't use any of them because she doesn't have enough magic. She's a summoner. That's why most of this game hinges around the fact that she's a summoner. That's what drives the plot. So she has them in her, she just can't use them. I love the cutscenes in this game. This is another really good one. The particle effect for the battle animation's not right, but it's fine. Little graphical things in emulators are kind of, it's fine. Can I not? Really? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter how popular RPGs are. You're not allowed to just break physics. I can't even imagine how many giant propellers you would need to make an airship. It'd be the most impractical means of transport ever. It's essentially just a giant boat with several helicopter blades attached to the top. Although it does have some benefits over other modes of transport, right? All the benefits of a helicopter. It can stay in place, first of all. Planes can't just hover in place. So we could do that. And living inside of one would be a lot easier. Because I'm sure there are planes that are big enough to, like, you could live inside a plane if you wanted to badly enough, but a plane that big is the other issue. One of these airships is so much bigger than anything we have for, like, airplanes. That's the struggle, but if you got one of these to work, like, yeah, you could have a whole family living inside one of them. Or a large helicopter to lift a 4-person canoe. Good news, team, we made it. Just barely. Oh, you look like a bad guy. That's how you know. When your queen suddenly grows blue skin, and that's how you know she's a bad guy. She didn't used to look like that. So that's a sign.
That's what you get for being a bad guy!
Thank you, Big. I agree. Eat it. Being a bad guy, stop. I mean, if you launch it hard enough, any canoe could be an airplane. You just slingshot them through the air. Save a lot of money that way. If you think about it, if you're sitting inside of a canoe, doesn't that make you like... Wouldn't you then be like a person hot dog? Because like the canoe would be the bun, right? And you would be in the canoe. So if you're in a canoe, you are a hot dog. And by extension, a sandwich. That's a thing in Final Fantasy, though, or a lot of RPGs actually. The king or queen is always the bad guy. It's like, right? Usually. And oftentimes they'll have multiple. Like I said, this game has other royal families and other nations. The bad guy is always a king or queen. Unless it's like Final Fantasy VII, because, like, you know what I mean? It has to be like a fantasy themed one, because even then, Final Fantasy VII, Shinra's the bad guy, and like that's that game's equivalent of royalty, right? They're the ones in charge. It's just a setting where there's like corporations instead of royal families. Likely because it's hard to have an intimidating bad guy if they don't have any control. Like, if they don't have power, why are you scared of them? Your bad guy needs to have a lot of power. If it's just some guy you bump into at the grocery store, that is also true. So I mean, like, if you take like the game setting from fantasy world to like bleak corporateocracy, yeah. That's my reasoning. I think I answered my own question. Yeah, it's hard to have an intimidating bad guy unless they do have control of everything, right? So I guess that's why. No, thanks. I'm full. Alright, now we're in our first actual area. And I love the music in here too. This is a nice, like, I like this as a area to run around in. As much as people hate random encounters, I like the music. I like the it's that like deep forest aesthetic. It's like it feels like you're so far in the forest, you're somewhere that people haven't been in like just no one knows how long. It's just untouched nature as far as you can go, and it's kind of spooky. But it's a really interesting aesthetic. Jade Cocoon did that really well also. want to mess up the music, but we should fight a couple things first. Get a little bit of experience, right? A little bit. I do enjoy the music, but yeah. I'm not gonna grind for like 6 hours like I normally would, but we could probably stand to get a couple levels. Oh, that is a spoiler. I mean, woo! I forgot I equipped the Mage Masher. Oh god, yes. It's named that just because people don't, you know the cliche, people don't leave. They go in, they don't come out. That's why it's called the Forest. People just get lost and they don't exit. There's besides these wolf monsters, there's a few things in here that are more intimidating. That like eat travelers. Okay, we're very nearly level. Like one more experience point, we'll be level 3. So I'm not gonna like sit here and do a ton of grinding, but I would like. Let's hit level 4. I think that's fair. Finally, we bumped into a goblin. That's the 2 things you can fight around here. Like, that's what I mean. That Mage Masher's coming in the clutch. So you'll see experience 23, AP 1. So that's, like I said, that's how you learn. So 2 more fights, we should be level 4 and we can continue. That's not a great level to be at. Like I said, I would usually be like level 8 to 10 before I leave this area. But, you know, I don't want to make you guys sit here while I do that. I do have a tattoo, and I was actually, I've wanted to get another one, but it's one of those things where it's like, you think about it every once in a while, and you just don't. I'd show it off, but actually, I just remembered that my light bulb burnt out, and I need to go replace that after stream. So I can't even turn my light on. Oops. But it's on my right arm. I've got a Mega Man tattoo. This should be it. And Bella's sitting on my floor being extra sweet. Hey, sweetie. What about you, friend? You hit me? Ooh, alright. The other 2 cats will, like, yell at me when they want attention. Bella just sits on the floor and looks up at me. And doesn't make a peep. She just, like, sits there patiently. It's the sweetest thing in the world. I can't see her like that and not pet her. Like, oh, she has such good manners. She makes my heart happy. She's an absolute sweetheart. Actually, before the boss fight, while she's right here, hold on. This is very important. Whip, 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 whip. Hey. I love her, and she's always really good about looking into the camera for you guys, so that's great. Yeah, she's adorable. I just love her so much. She's got like these really big eyes, so when she looks at you and she wants something, it's just like, I'm weak. I am going to remember to move the camera back up this time. Alright. But she's my sweetheart. She really does. Very commanding. But yeah, she just like, you can just pick her up and hold her. She doesn't care. She just like, she's so trusting with people. You can just pick her up and she just kind of just goes limp and just accepts it. She'll like, people she's just met, she'll climb on and take a nap. Like, it's something. I think it's due partly to the fact that when I got her, she was a stray, and she was having to live off the kindness of people, giving her food and taking care of her. So she reached a point in her life where she's just like, if it wasn't for the kindness of other people, she would be dead, and she knows that. She trusting people is what made her survive up until now. So she just kind of, that's how she is. I adopted her. I went to a Halloween party a while back, and we were in this garage, and she just like, all of a sudden there's a cat under my chair. Like, what? And she's sniffing around and like climbing on like the workbench and stuff, like, and they're making jokes because that's where like all the alcohol was, but that's also where like the food was. And I recognized, like, yeah, she's just very hungry and she smelled food. So, like, I asked them about her, and apparently someone just, like, drove by and, like, tossed her out of their car. Like, she wasn't raised as a stray, she was a house cat, and someone just tossed her out. So she like, had no experience hunting and taking care of herself. She didn't know how to do that. She was just a house cat. And so she was just, like, digging through trash cans and trying to find food. And that's where that led. Eventually, the party continues, and she's like pulling potato chips out of the trash can. I'm like, no, like, I can't. No, that's not okay. So I had to take her home, and ever since then, she's just been like an absolute angel. But I can't have any more cats, so I had to stop going to parties. That's okay. Yeah. I agree, Big. That is very accurate. Oh, that thing just reproduced with us. That's very not okay. That's like that is such a terrifying way to die. Like I said, things in this forest, like, there's a reason. Evil forest. That thing like breathes spores into you, and plant monster just bursts from inside of you. Oh, God. I hate thinking about it. They say monsters born from the mist. The world has this sort of like well, the continent we're on has it, but people can't leave the continent. So there's this heavy mist everywhere that you go that creates monsters. Like the mist spawns these big scary monsters, and people who are exposed to it for too long end up going crazy. It's just like danger. So every city and settlement is built on these mountaintops above the mist. That's the only place where people can actually live. Like, we escaped the Alexandria castle, but we crashed in the forest, and the forest is down inside the mist. So that's where all the monsters and stuff are. Puts us in a bad situation. And that's another uncomfortable thing going on, but we're not gonna draw attention to that. Final Fantasy has a history of right. They sure do like making female leads alright. Like nothing inappropriate ever happens to her, but the fact that the main character is pursuing her like he is still very uncomfortable. But that's just like, oh God, Japan, you're on thin ice. Like, this isn't the only one that does it though, by a lot. Final Fantasy VII, Yuffie's underage. Who else? Final Fantasy VIII has Selphie. Final Fantasy X has Riku. Riku's 16. They draw her in a bikini every chance they get. It's upsetting. I think I missed something. It's upsetting. It's just a thing that a lot. I mean, if you've ever consumed any substantial amount of anime, you're familiar with it. Thin Ice, gotcha. Okay, thank you. I forget things that I say. I appreciate Big. It's a thing with anime, and RPGs are often very similar. It's unfortunate. I just, as long as you're not like ogling Garnet in this game, I guess. It just, like I said, the fact that she's expected to be the love interest, it makes me feel kind of weird, but just don't think about it. Fortunately, the graphics are just bad enough where we don't get a good look at her. That helps. Oh no, I appreciate your joke. It's a great joke. 10 out of 10. Oh God, I promise I'm not trying to put you guys off of this game, but and then we got Ico later on. That's an entire new tier of uncomfortable. Ugh, all right.
Hey.
Hold on, did we just bump into Genova? What's the music about? There's another girl character in this game that you bump into way later named Ico, and she's much younger. She's like, I think she's meant to be like 8 or 9, and I promise you they don't like frame her the same way as the princess. Like the way they're talking about the princess, they're conveying the fact that they think she's attractive. That's the concern. Ico, they never do that to. They never compliment her in that way, right? But her whole thing is she's lived alone for all of her life, and she's just kind of like lonely, so she follows the party around, and she gets a crush on Zidane here, and it never rises above wacky like you know when like a young kid ends up like having a crush on another kid from like daycare or something, and it's like, oh, kids, they're wacky, and it's like I'm gonna marry this guy, and it's just like when little kids say stuff like that, it's meant to be like cute and funny, and I genuinely think it's meant to be framed in that way because he never reciprocates. In fact, it's just like I think in my heart of hearts I believe they meant it to be in like a funny way, but it's still kind of uncomfortable because, like I said, she's very young, but also not young enough for that to be like an excusable thing, right? Maybe, I don't know. It's just very. I wish they would stop doing that, because, like I said, that's a thing with a lot of RPGs, a lot of anime. Just it's very uncomfortable. So I'm not trying to excuse it. I think they try to do it as like a running joke. She's following the party around and she's like, oh, well, we're gonna get married, and he's like, no, we're not. Womp womp. But it just alright. And Final Fantasy, like, yeah, it's funny because in anime it's like they will just make they make every female character. There's 2 kinds of girls in anime: old lady, and she looks 15. If you're not an old lady, you fall into the other category, and it gets very uncomfortable very quickly. always been my. I love anime. I am weeb trash, but my God, stop it. Ugh. I hate that. I hate that. It's just like I don't. I wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt and just say like it's easier to draw people that way. That's not. That's me trying to justify it because like I really want to think the best of people, but there's a lot of bad people out there. Yeah. I believe they probably do have unsavory reasons for doing the things they do. Alright. And not always, like I said, there's exceptions. That does seem to be, if you're familiar with anime, yeah, that's a thing. Right. So what just happened, we fought that guy. He told us we need to stay on the ship and figure out a way out of here. And I'm trying to convince him to let me go and rescue the princess, and he told me no. Because he's our like bandit leader. And he said you can leave, but you can't be part of the group anymore. Like you'd have to like leave. And that's part of the process in this group. If you want to leave the group, you have to fight the boss. Like get into a tussle, fist fight, prove you're man enough to venture out on your own, kind of thing. Bandits beat like that, I guess. I really should stop skipping through dialogue though, right? Zidane is a spoiler. He's not a person. Wow, okay, that's very mean. He's a person. He's not a human. Okay, there we go. That's what I meant to say. He's not a human. Oh. Yeah, it's subtle, but I mean it's an RPG. You go into an RPG expecting like you know, that's why we're here. Minus strike, bug killer. What does minus strike do? Hold on. But no, that is actually a bit of a spoilery. There is a reason he has a tail. It's just, yeah. So do I just not have? How do I highlight minus strike? But that being said, this is a world where anthropomorphic rat people exist. Burmesians are rat people. Quina is... Your guess is as good as mine. I love questions. I appreciate you for asking questions. Been trying to find her an excuse to gush about this game. Can I really can't... Oh, alright, well. I can't seem to highlight that ability, and I can't remember how. Alright. That's fine. But no, I love gushing about this game. Equip all of those, because they're all very useful. Alright. But, like, besides that, there's also hippo people. Like, animal people exist in this game. And Zidane's, like, not even that. He just has a tail. But, stop me if you've heard this one before. He has amnesia, and he doesn't remember where he comes from. I know. I've never heard that before either. This game was really breaking new ground. We gotta go collect Vivi. So yeah, there is a reason he has a tail. He doesn't know it, but there is. Because while there's animal people all around, you don't bump into anyone else with a tail. Like, that looks like him. It's true, Zidane is a scoundrel. Vivi's a treasure, and we need to protect him at all costs. Steiner, step away from the child. Alright. Specifically what that is if you have both Steiner and Vivi in your party at the same time, they could do combined attacks where Vivi will imbue Steiner's sword with magic and he does more damage. Like he can do a sword, fire sword attack by combining Vivi's fire spell with Steiner's sword. D. Charlito. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our hive. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well today. Guys, we are quickly approaching the 300 followers and 10,000 views. So that's exciting for me. See how that goes. I'll have something to tell my therapist this week or next week, I don't know. Probably should be extra safe about leaving home because I don't want to be contagious still. I was just recently sick. I don't want to get anybody else sick. So we will see. But I'm looking forward to having stuff to tell him. And these are Moogles.
He's licking my face.
Only ever with permission, but yes. Moogles aren't exclusive to this game. They exist in 4 and 6, maybe? They're a reoccurring thing in the more fantasy-oriented Final Fantasies. But, different purposes. In this game, they operate as save points. Bump into a Moogle, they let you save your game. And they also do this mini game in regards to like delivering mail. Right. You talk to them and they'll either give you letters or you can give them letters and you deliver mail between them and you get stuff from it. Now we're not likely going to be doing that. But it is an option. You can get there's stuff you can get from that. They are both level 1. Oh my goodness. Okay. I would switch, but I want him to learn Protect Girls, so not yet. You, I will. Oh. That gives him Thunder. Oh, lovely. I think that about does it. He's in the process of learning both Fire and Thunder. Lovely. I want him to learn Bug Killer first, so likewise, we're going to hold on to that. Those killer skills are very useful, because there's one for most of the different kinds of enemies in the game. Nearly all of them, I think. There's like Man Killer, Bug Killer, Bird Killer, Beast Killer. And essentially all they do is they give him a passive bonus to damage against certain kinds of enemies. So if you toggle them on, he just naturally does more damage to enemies. They're very helpful. Assuming you get a decent spread, like Bug Killer by itself probably isn't very useful, but like, you know, between these three, that covers a pretty good amount of things. Can't help but think that they're drawing unwanted attention in this forest full of monsters, but okay. However you want to handle your business. A little bit of fighting here and there. Because Zidane is level 4, but the other two are level 1. I hadn't realized that they would start at level 1. Fortunately, goblins just aren't very strong. This would be an opportunity for them to level up a little bit. There we go. Lovely. Get them to level 3 before the boss fight should be not an issue. Should be not an issue. Okay, right. How much experience you need? 25. Yeah, that's fine. A couple more fights, that'll be it. Yeah. Oh, we went into trance before when Zidane was like glowing pink. It's this game's version of Limit Break. If your character takes enough damage, their Limit Break meter charges up, and when it maxes out, they get either 2 or 3 turns, I think. 2, maybe 3, yeah. Where they have their stats cranked up, and each character has a different special ability that they can use in their Limit Break. But besides that, they also become like glowy, and they look cooler for a bit. It's like a Limit Break, but it lasts for 2 or 3 turns instead. And you're not limited to doing the special power. You can and you probably should, but you don't have to. As well as it gives you just a stat upgrade, because it's not an attack, it's a state of being for your character, like a status. Is there anything around here? So I don't think I can fight enemies in this area, so I may as well. Alright. I was gonna tell this, I mean, not even really a story. But last night I finished up Final Fantasy V. Accidentally. Oh, well, you're scary. Bella? Like 2/3 of the way through the game, without spoilers, the bad guy opens up a rift to, like, the final dungeon. It's not, I promise it's not really a spoiler, it's just a thing that bad guys do in RPGs, right? So, at that point, apparently you can fly your airship into there and go to the final dungeon. You shouldn't, because, like, you're 2/3 of the way through the game and you'll get slaughtered, but apparently it's accessible to you. I had spent the last, like, 3 real-world weeks of my actual time grinding to nearly max level, and I couldn't figure out where to go next. So I'm like, okay, I flew into that rift because I thought, like, maybe that was it, like, maybe I do need to go there. And halfway through that dungeon I realized, oh crap, this is the last dungeon. And then, yeah, we beat the game. So we just, like, skipped the final third of the game, and I feel really bad about it. Like, I'm about to load up my save file and see if I can escape that area, because I would love to see the rest of the story. It's just like, oops. We murdered the final boss, though. He didn't stand any kind of chance. Oh, here's the boss music, finally. This is our first boss. Ooh, for how much damage that does to him. Jesus. Yeah, I was gonna give Zidane eye drops so he can contribute to the fight, but it's really not gonna be necessary. Ouch. That, for those who may not be aware, that darkness effect, that black smoke stuff in their eyes, it makes it so physical attacks do less damage. But we're managing with the magic, it seems. I mean, yeah. Zidane's contributing. Without knowing how much health this guy has, yeah. I do love how Fire Sword, like the magic sword abilities, consume Steiner's magic. And that seems really weird to me, but like, it's nice because then, because otherwise he has no use for magic. He doesn't use magic. And VU would have to like foot the bill for all of it, but it still is kind of weird. But I don't know how magic works, so that might be how magic works. Guys, we won. And then the forest is safe. Miles, stop. Guys, I was wrong about the forest being safe. This is also a really nice sequence. I love this sequence. But there's a lot of good in this game. First of all, let's heal though. Ellie's yelling at me. Ellie, if you jump on my lap, you're grounded. Stop it. I see you looking at me like, quit it. Go lay down. She insists on jumping on my lap while I'm streaming, and yeah, she doesn't get a good landing, and she scratches me. She just digs her claws in me. Go lay down, please. I don't know if they explicitly come out and ever tell you this, but if you push L1 or R1 when you're choosing a target for magic, a lot of spells will let you cast it on every enemy. And what that does is it makes it like a little bit weaker, but it hits everyone. So like in instances like that, you can just beat all of the enemies at once. Kind of unnecessary because these things aren't really a threat. This is meant to just be like a fun chase sequence. Well, I appreciate you hanging out like you did, Small Bean Jess. You are good company, and I hope you get good rest. I will see you around, my friend. See, he says that knowing that he's planning on sacrificing himself to let them escape. Man, I love this game so much. Ooh. It's a cutscene about your friend getting stoned in the woods. I am actually about to go take a short break. I gotta go give them their lunch. It's time for them to eat.
Hey, sweetie.
You gotta make sure your kids get their meals on time. Hey. So I'm gonna go get them their food and refill my water and likely come back for a little while anyway. And if you want to dip between now and then, I appreciate hanging out like you have. I want to take the opportunity to tell you guys that I appreciate you and thank you for hanging out. But otherwise, I'll be back in just a little bit. Like I said, I just got to get them their food. But I'll be back. Appreciate you guys. Take the opportunity to get yourself something to eat and drink also if you need to. Good morning, I came back. Whoa, Oreos. For a long time, I hated Oreos, and they've kind of grown on me. Whoa, Crappy, good morning. Appreciate you. It's like Oreos are... I used to hate Oreos because of the filling. Thank you. I don't enjoy the filling. It's like chalky and weird. I like the cookie, but like at that point I'd just rather have another cookie. Ooh, we're in agreement. But it's like now I catch myself eating Oreos, and it's like the experience is always the same. It's like I eat an Oreo and I'm like, oh, I really don't like that. And then I eat another one. I'm like, eh. And I just keep eating them. Like, I'm like, yeah, this isn't great. Can't seem to stop. I think the golden ones are better. I think I'd agree with that. I like, have you seen the dark chocolate ones? Like the filling is like black almost. Those ones are actually not. I kind of like those. Or just the ones with the chocolate filling in general. I think are nicer, but I'd almost just rather have like the cookie by itself. And at that point, I'll buy a box of like Thin Mints, which is really where it's at. If you're a masochist, they make quadruple stuffed cookies now. Because God's forsaken us. But they make so many different kinds, it's kind of hard not to. The birthday cake Oreos, I'm a big fan of actually. They're like a little on the sweet side, but I think it distracts from like the filling. Dollar General does a knockoff version of Girl Scout cookies, and I try not to because I want to support Girl Scouts as much as I can. Like, I'll be willing to give them money, right? But in the off season when Girl Scouts aren't selling cookies, Dollar General has your fix for you if you're needing it bad enough. I was surprised. I mean, like, I guess you can't copyright a chocolate mint cookie as long as they don't call it a Thin Mint, right? But they got those. They got the peanut butter ones, the coconut caramel ones. What kind of Girl Scout cookies you guys like? Because I think Thin Mints might be my number one. It's just I love the coconut ones. I love the peanut butter ones. They're so sweet. And usually in a good way. Like, I'll get down to a couple of them. But like having a mouthful of crunchy peanut butter, it's hard to do that like 5, 6, 7 times in a row. I'll thoroughly enjoy 2 or 3 of them, and then I gotta like wait on it because I'm getting old and I can't enjoy sweet stuff like I used to in my youths. Samoa's, isn't that the coconut one? Yeah, but that's fair. Coconut. I mean, yeah, but that's the thing. Like, it's also just part of the process. Like, I think if you wanted to make a donation, you could. But, you know, they're going door to door for the intent on selling things anyway. Like, a lot of these girls who are selling Girl Scout cookies, they're young enough where, like, if you tried telling them that's your reason why you're not buying a box of cookies, I don't think they would thoroughly understand. They would probably just be disappointed that they didn't sell any cookies. So it's like the song and dance isn't ideal, but you know, as a kid going door to door to selling things to strangers, I imagine that's kind of like, I don't know, scary. I don't know. I don't know what the process is like. I wasn't a Girl Scout, but I'm imagining if you are selling things door to door, being able to sell them is a nice feeling. So if nothing else, I think that's probably why I would. and then just like make a donation on the side because you happen to be a really good person, Big. You think about that kind of thing. Yeah, I get to see that. Being fun, I mean. But yeah, actually, a long time ago, I did like those candy bars for $1 that the kids did. Yeah. Yeah. It's always nice when people actually agree to it. But those coconut ones, Crafty, like, it's a really close top 3 for me. And those Samoas, oh. I'm always so much more of a fan of coconut than I remember. Like, at any given time, I'm thinking, like, I kind of like coconut. But as I'm eating something with coconut in it, I always enjoy it so much more than I thought I would. It can be really tasty. I'm always surprised by how much I enjoy coconut. Coconut cream pie is a very underrated pie. Yeah, no, I got you, yeah. I just try to support Girl Scout stuff when I can. Like I said, in the off season though, when they're not selling. Out where I live, we couldn't get door-to-door people. I live 5.5 miles from the nearest town. And yeah. So you gotta do what you gotta do, but I wanted to put in that asterisk, like, by the way, if they happen to be selling them, support Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts. But, it's tough out there and sometimes you need a cookie. This guy is, like, occasionally this will pop up and he'll give you like a tutorial on stuff. It's, yeah, help menu, battles, a bit like instead of giving you a tutorial on everything in the game, periodically this guy just pops up and he gives you the option to listen to things. And you can skip it, which is wonderful. Love that. I think Thin Mint, I'm a big fan of chocolate, and like I said, the other ones in my old age are getting a little bit sweet for me. I think yesterday I bumped into a new cookie recipe I was really excited about. I'll let you guys know when I make some. It looked like a really good cookie recipe. I used to be able to do that, yeah, like, those frosted sugar cookies from the grocery store that are like super soft? I used to be able to knock out a box of those. Now I can't. I couldn't imagine. This is the world map. Wait for Mouse to get on scratching his litter box and sip some coffee. Ugh. How are you guys doing today? Not sure if you had anything going on or if you're still got stuff going on. My cats are having their food, so that's nice. I'm just gonna sip a coffee and yeah. Whoa. Probably should eat something too. Maybe. Alright. I'm gonna turn up the music for you a bit because I love this overworld theme. It's very peaceful in my mind. But I've just got so many wonderful memories playing this game. I love all of the music, every scene, like it's just... Oh, I love this game so much. It's my favorite RPG, and it's not perfect. Like, there's a few areas where it falls short. But it's my favorite. Like I was saying, that uncomfortableness with the female lead. Maybe they need to knock it off. They need to knock it off. Ooh. It's not supposed to look like that. But the particle effect for that on this emulator's not acting right. Well, guys, I should make a save while we're out here in case something kills us. But no, I found a cookie recipe and I'm excited to find out how that goes. I can tell you guys about it. And now we got that Moogle flute, so if we're in the overworld and we push square, it summons a save point for us. Because typically in these games, you can save on the overworld, it just lets you. In this game, it actually kind of gives you a reason. Because Moogles are save points, so you have a flute that just summons one. I think that's cute. I'm allowed to enjoy cute stuff. If you summon him and just hit cancel, he'll actually tell you off for wasting his time. I think that's fun. Like technically there's no reason to have my characters like this, but with them in the back row, you see how they're moved? What that does is, some RPGs do this, not just this one. With people in the front row, they'll do more physical damage, but they'll also take more physical damage. So in the back row, they don't get hit as hard, but they also don't hit as hard. So for Garnet and Vivi, they're never going to be hitting things really hard anyway, and we want to protect them because they're squishier than our two beefy boys. So we put them in the back row. And like technically, the order doesn't matter, but I put them like this because like, yeah, they're squishy and we're protecting them, so we need to flank them on either side. Like, it doesn't matter, there's no reason to, but in my brain, that's more satisfying. Okay. And she's learning Cure. Love that. Alright. So... there's Alexandria, Evil Forest, Ice Cavern is directly behind us. That's where we needed to go. In this, it is literally right there. Okay. Cool. That's where we're going. In this game, once you get the airship, it's a really cool feature. You can go on the map like that and click on a location, and it'll autopilot you there. It'll just fly there for you. And it's so, like, it's a nice quality of life thing. You can manually fly places if you want, like have all the fun you want flying places, but it'll just take you places for you. And I think that's nice that they give you the option. So this is the ice cave. It's meant to like it connects the down here with you can move through it to get to one of the tops of the mountains that we need to, because all of the mist is scary and bad and we need to not stay in the mist for very long. So this is a path to the mountaintop that we need to get back to. Vivi is the sweetest and we need to protect him. We need to save Vivi. He's better than all of us. Too pure for this world. Man, we just got attacked by a bunch of flowers. Calm down. Stop trusting flowers. So you see how in this place there's those, that wind that's going? It'll go on and off. You have to pass through when the wind's not blowing. Because if the wind hits you, you get in random encounters. Like, you'll get in random encounters anyway, but that's like mandatory happens. So you just need to not let the wind hit you. Not a terrifying amount of puzzling, but it adds something. A little bit. And it's very picky about that too, like it just barely started and we got. So that was enough. I don't know how much health these guys have. Let's hit this guy with fire and see what it does. Okay. I just wanted to see if fire was enough to one-shot one of these guys. That seems to be the case. I'm assuming Zidane's about to murder this thing then. Yeah. Alright. Alright, cool. Though knowing what their HP is like, you need to know about how much damage they can take. Plan accordingly. So see, that wasn't Vivi leveling up, that was him learning fire. So, I mean, I explained this before, I don't mean to beat you over the head with it, but... So now if we had unequipped these things that teach fire, he would still have fire. Because he's mastered it now. We sure got messed up by those dudes, didn't we? Ah, we'll be alright. Maybe. Experience points. Darn. Random encounter anyway. There's also Flan in here. Here we go. Sentience. If you're familiar with the dessert flan, that's these guys. Just like real world flan, if you hit it with a fireball, it dies. Realistic. But they are also nearly immune to physical damage, so you actually have to hit them with magic. It makes grinding in here very not ideal, because eventually you'll run out of magic, and then you're kind of screwed. So we actually need to make some steady progress through here. Hold on.
Kids.
Meow. Big. I couldn't have said it better myself. I tried. Didn't work. This one here is interesting. You see these two chests? If you interact... Huh. You can interact with this one. So now it's blowing us. We need to wait for it to stop before we close this text box. If you close the text box and the wind is hitting you, you'll fight something. I think that's funny. Okay, now you can burn this thing. Get the other one. I guess you could say Vivi's got quite a bit of firepower. So that's the Mage Masher. That's actually the weapon we have already. That's what I mean, we're just now getting that. You can grab it from the first guy you fight if you steal it from him. It's hard to do, but you can steal it from him. And it's very nice for that early in the game. We also got the jump on these dudes too. So yeah, it even costs the same amount of magic for this. So if you hit one person with fire, or if you hit all of them with fire, it costs the same, but your spell will be a little bit weaker. And I love that they give you the option for that. One target for more damage, or everything for less damage. And a lot of Final Fantasies give you that option for magic. I don't know. I don't know exactly which ones do, which ones don't. You know, different games are different in little ways, but that's one thing that pretty frequently they give you the option for. And since we're not using Vivi's not using the fire spell in battle, so it doesn't cost magic. That's also very nice. Because if you use magic outside of combat, it doesn't cost anything. RPG rules. Same way, if you die outside of combat, you can't use a Phoenix Down to bring somebody back. So there's pros and cons. Leather wrist. Ooh, Beast Killer. Oh god, I want that. I'm not. Oh yeah, just do it outside of combat. Ooh, that teaches Vivi Blizzard. That's all three of our main element spells. There's Fire, Thunder, Blizzard, and then there's upgraded versions of those. The question is, though, I kind of want Zidane to have that because Beast Killer is very helpful. This game considers a lot of things beasts. And that's just a passive upgrade to his damage against all of those. Yeah, let's do that. Because Vivi already...
Like, Bella?
Vivi doesn't need Blizzard for anything, not really. This place is ice themed. Remember to equip things. So he's also got the skill Protect Girls. So if the enemy attacks a girl, there's a chance that he'll jump in the way and take the damage instead. Which helps because he's beefier. Alright, continue. Murder is about to happen. Watch this. Whoa. Probably unnecessary, like, we probably could have killed them with physical attacks, but... it's alright. If you can't flex your fire magic every once in a while, what's the point in having it? Once you learn the ability to shoot fireballs out of your hands, you want to show it off every once in a while. I forgot that this game has some flavorful language. Oops. As cute as it is, you forget. Ooh. You know, I probably would have felt the same way. Still, language. Yeah, and then he gives you more options like status effects, elemental properties, like, it's alright. It lets you just opt out of tutorials. So what do we got going on? Not sure how far we are from the boss. And we're not healing, so we may bump into him and die, but we saved, so that's fine. Assuming we need to reload the save file and heal up, we can do that. But we'd probably be alright. I think it's right here. Maybe. Yep, that's the one. And then we died. Game over. Really short game, but good. Never expected a story to end that way, but you know, it happens. Happens all the time. Yeah, we'll probably be alright. Gave him the leather wrist. Normally he would be a much higher level for me, but yeah, not much we can do about that. Alright, let's go fight a boss. This is an interesting one because it's one on two actually. It's Black Waltz number 1. Because you guys know how to read. Oh, I really am gonna have to fight you first, right? Alright. Ideally, you see that the green bar filling up, that's his lets you know when it's his turn. The bar beneath that is his trance. He takes damage and it fills up slowly. I think it's only physical damage that does too. Magic spells don't do it, I believe. Maybe. And ideally you'll come into this fight with that about full. So you go into trance and you can just murder both of them real quick. But we did not. So this fight's doable otherwise, I promise. They're just, if they weren't hitting me exclusively with magic, we would have been charged up by now. It's only an issue because there's two of them. One-on-one, it's not a problem. There we go. See, now he can't heal him, and it's about over. Right. I will say this, this fight, if you didn't bother to give Zidane at least a couple extra levels at the beginning, this one's a bit more of a doozy. Because you could be a couple levels weaker than we are right now for this. And it makes it substantially more difficult. Yeah, when you're this low of a level, 1 or 2 is a big deal. I kind of just want you to hit me one more time so I can just finish you with some pizzazz. Steal? Haha. Okay. With style. It's kind of cute. I think it's interesting. There's that's Black Waltz number 1. There's 3 of them. There's 1, 2, and 3. Because a waltz, you keep track of a waltz by 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And I think that's kind of cute. Enough of that game. Okey-doke. Well, actually, in the last room, we had that save point. Let's. I'll be alright. Another interesting thing you can do here is you'll see on the bottom right those bars are flashing. That means those characters are ready to go. And if you want to do something as one of them, but you want to hold off on using someone, like we're on Steiner right now, but Zidane's ready to go. So if we want to hold off on using Steiner, like ready his action, if you hit triangle, it actually toggles between all of your ready characters. So like if you want to keep them ready, but don't know what you want to do yet, you can do that. Ooh, dad joke time. Appreciate you, Big. Ooh. Dad joke. I'm a big fan, so thank you. Of, jokes. I don't know. Of you. Big fan of you, Big. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for you to find out this way. What did Batman say to Robin before they got in the Batmobile? Robin, get in the Batmobile. You're welcome. Alright. Oh, man, that is a good joke. Nerd. Guys, I didn't know we were rescuing a nerd. And then he falls and dies. Ooh. Silly peasant. Guys, don't fight in front of Vivi. You're upsetting him. I mean, she chose it. Alright. Alrighty. I would have went with a sturdy okie dokie, but, you know, however you want to live your life. Hit him with the old okie day. Whoa. Without healing up, let's see what's in here. Not sure if it's a good time to grind, but I'm curious to see what kind of enemies are around here. Okay. These things are big, but I'm willing to bet they're not very strong. Let's see. Okay. Stronger than I thought they'd be. More importantly, how much experience do you give me? Is that the only thing I can fight here? What's in the grass? Oh. Hey. Vivi, or is your fire strong with one shot these guys? No, not by a lot. Okay. Hold on. I think they resist fire, it seems like. As little damage as that did. curious to see if something else would do better. Bird killer, protect girls. Okay. I mean, if nothing else, this is a good chance to finish learning a few skills we had going. So let's see. I think I wanted to switch Zidane to something else, didn't we? Oops. Sorry. Alright, sorry. I love this game. This is one of my favorite games. Big fan of this game. Okay, no. Or did we... Oh, it was the silk shirt, but she's wearing it now. Okay, yeah. Right. Vivi is learning thunder. I think the leather wrist teaches him Blizzard, okay. But I still want Zidane to know Beast Killer. I adore this game. I've got nothing but love in my heart for it. Let's fight one more thing. Hey, I was hoping. Guys, we found Ragtimer. I was thinking he was here, and I just didn't want to commit to that idea and say it out loud. Oh, I actually don't know the answer to this, so hold up. I'm going to Google the answer real quick because I don't want to get this wrong. There's different forests in the game where he'll pop up, you can bump into him, and he'll ask you questions. And if you get all of them right, like, the more you get right, the better stuff he gives you, but you only get one chance, you can't undo it. So I want to make sure I get them right. So let me just double check. Because he gives like, he gives you some very obscure questions. There's like, item descriptions and like NPC dialogue that gives you answers to his questions, but you need to be like well versed in all of the text in the game. And I'm just not anymore. So let me see. Let's cheat. Hey, cool. If you get all of them, though, he gives you a really nice accessory. Okay. And if you attack him, you lose automatically. Alright. Wrong. How is that wrong? Sir? When did I save last? Hold on, no. The wiki specifically just told me that was correct. I feel like I've been lied to. Oh, they're not in order. I just looked at the top one on the list. My bad. Okay. That'll do it. Oops. Excuse me for being stupid. Fortunately, I just saved. It's fine. I do want to redo it because, like I said, you don't get to redo them. Yeah, like, oops. I had assumed they would have been in order, like, because you can skip them. You don't have to do them every time. You can just like. But I assumed they would have been ordered from like at what point in the game you're able to do them, right? And that's just not true. We should be up here in the grass though, right? No harm done. We're a couple fights behind, but no harm done. There's also a different set of enemies that will have the same music, letting you know they're friendly. Because besides him, there's another set of like a side quest. These friendly enemies will show up, and you give one of them an item, and it gives you something back. And the next one you bump into, you give them that item, and they give you something back. And it's just a chain, from one enemy to the other. And if you go through all of them like that, there's rewards. But it also leads to the strongest thing in the game, which is fun. Because technically it's not even a boss, but it's stronger than all of them. Even the secret, hidden, super strong bosses, it's just stronger than all of them. So I'm looking forward to that. As I was saying earlier, I love secret bosses and optional content. Bad. Oh, buddy, you came to the wrong neighborhood. They may be weak to ice, them in that case. Because I know fire and thunder don't seem to hurt them extra. So the question's random. He might be giving me a different question then. We'll see. But, you bump into him specifically in certain forests. So in this area, you can't find him in the grass. You can't even find him in a different set of trees. Like, a different set of trees would still have the same properties. We would still be bumping into the same enemies. It'd be identical to this forest in every way. Except that he can only appear in specific patches of trees. Alright. Well, I mean, a little bit of free experience, right? Nothing wrong with that. Kind of curious what these things... what we could steal from these things. A little bit. See, now he's being stubborn. But you know how much I love free experience. That is it for Vivi's magic, though. Okay. Ooh! Wow, you're stronger than I gave you credit for. That explain? Yeah, I mean that would explain it. Why? Ice is the option. They're fire creatures, right? Well, this puts us in the situation. If we go into that town, I don't think we have the option to leave until way later in the game. Come back here. We'll just be smarter about healing. Yeah. Because she can heal us. So we should have her heal us. Alright. And then, like I said, she has these summons that she can't use, but she has access to. Well, it doesn't have access to, rather, I guess. Run away. It's nice. He has that skill guarantees you get away from something as long as it's something you're able to run away from, and you drop a little bit of money. It's the equivalent of him just like throwing a handful of change at them, like, here, look, money, and then running away. Really? He's not meant to be super rare. He kind of just, ugh. Well, okay. Fine. Alright. Actually, no. Run away. When they sneak up behind you like that, it switches all their positions. So all of a sudden our two stronger guys are from the back row and they can't hit as hard. And our two squishy people are up front where they're going to get hit extra hard. It's very not ideal. Hey! Buddy, I've been looking for you. Okay. Well, this is the other thing I mentioned. This is the other quest line. Like I said, same music. I didn't realize that they were here also. That's really cool. So you give him an ore? Mr. Ghost. And then he gives you a whole bunch of AP, but like I said, that lets you the next one you bump into with Mr. Ghost. I mean, yeah, that's great and all, but that's not what we wanted. Alright. Let's make another save so we don't lose our experience and continue. We're on the overworld, we can save as many times as we want. So I'm glad we did that, because I didn't realize that he was there. But we still need to find Ragtime. something new. Guys. Exciting. In my brain, I was like nearly certain that this was an option, but like we just hadn't bumped into any yet. This is probably gonna be massive overkill, but oh yeah, oh god. I'm sorry. It's a little unnecessary. Oh wait, hold on, actually. They learned their stuff. I might be able to switch them out. Hold on. Get Phoebe learning Blizzard. Almost. Once he learns Beast Killer, we can have Phoebe learn Blizzard. Alright. He's hiding from us. Oh, this forest is only so big. Sir? I mean, if nothing else, we're powering up from all this. I would love to find him, but oh, free experience. I am so glad I couldn't get the ring working. That's why I played this today. I couldn't get my herding game working. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Okay, appreciate it, Big. Hopefully you have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out. You're my friend and I love you. Alright. Alright. Exactly. Did she just learn Protect? Hold on. Really? Protect's a good one. Wow. Cool. Yeah, we're still able to fight, so like, yeah, I really want to find this dude. And I mean, I'm enjoying having an excuse to grind a bit. I missed this. It's my favorite part of RPGs, grinding. And like optional secret bosses and things. Hey, buddy. gonna make a guess, and then before I look it up, I want to see if I actually know things. Oh God, yeah, I've got no idea. Google. I've got the tab right here. It's fine. It's still open. Let's see. So the question's random. I had assumed he went in order. I was wrong. There's only, like, the last question's always the last question, but all the other ones are randomized. All right. And I did not know that. All right. And yeah, he tracks your progress of how the percentage of how many you've gotten right. So obviously we don't have one so far, but yeah. All right, that's all we needed to make a save. Head into town. Lots of nice experience we got. Learned most of the skills we need to learn. Substantial amount of money. Like, wow, yeah, we got quite a bit of cash. So they might have stuff to sell. Buy some better gear. Gee whiz. We need to protect Vivi. It's very important to me that we take care of him. In case you're wondering, yes, this village is named after Miss Parton. And I think that's really nice. She seems like a really sweet lady. I would name a village after her. It's a little, like, tired, but the running joke of, like, she's a princess, but she doesn't know how to do not princess stuff. Isn't that funny? It's like, you see that all over the place, but, you know, what else are you gonna do? You can't have her, like, you know, immediately know everything she shouldn't be able to know. So... same way you have to have the shy character stutter, that's just required. But it's a little tired, I agree. You can't just agree with yourself. Well, alright. Didn't know. Aww. Aww. Oh. God. Yeah, he's the best. Oh, he's just too good for this world. Sometimes they only let you do one or the other. So I'm going to make save states just to make sure we can do all of them, because I think that'd be nice. Yeah, you have to choose and add some replayability, I guess, but in a game this long, I'd rather not. Snot-nosed Gudo. His parents really hated him, and they wanted him to know it. Sometimes it lets you do all of them, but sometimes it makes you choose. Yeah, like that. I think if we leave, it lets us do the other one though, maybe. Like this is an example where I think it lets you, if you go to the next screen, sometimes it lets you pick the other ones. Readings for nerds. Don't read. Hey, cool. Okay. Consequential. really do need to change that light bulb though. Alright. I don't want to, but yeah, right. It's gonna start getting dark eventually. Yeah. And this here will actually, you can compare gear to what you're currently wearing. So you see it says 12, 14. That's equal to what they have currently, because that is what they have currently. This one here, you see the red arrow down, that lets you know that this is worse than what he has. In certain occasions, it's a little misleading because this just gives you their damage because it's a weapon. It might give you better other stats, but it only compares the damage output because it's a weapon. The same way armor only gives you the defense, and that's a little misleading and kind of disappointing. As much money as we have, I think we're in a situation where we can one of those. Alright. Oh. But I can't equip them because I don't have them with me. Okay. Alright. We can give that stuff to them when they're part of our team again. I'm just happy it let us compare. Even if they're not in your team, even if they're not in your current party, it lets you. It's nice. You're like 12. Stop. Yeah.
Yeah, let's not be running that chicken. He had it out on the fridge.
Chicken.
Probably not, but he had it on the freezer.
What chicken?
The chicken was in the garage. The roasted one he cooked.
Oh, I didn't know there was one.
Anyway, he said he was gonna throw the rest out.
Okie doke. Alright. You know, we haven't played cards in a while, actually. Let's find someone to play cards with. Keep up on that. Different people have different cards you can play for. It's not just random. Everyone has a certain list of cards they have. They put a lot of work into it. So let's see. Found Aries. There's each of the zodiacs have a coin you can find in this game. It's one of the many side quests. It's a fun one. I mean, I enjoy it. Where? Doubt. Speaking of chocobos. Oh god. Speaking of chocobos, in this game, there's another mini game revolving around this, it's called Chocobo Hot and Cold. It's a mini game you can play with a chocobo. And from there you get like treasure maps, and you can go on like this whole planet-wide scavenger hunt digging up treasure with your chocobo. And it can, while you're doing that, it evolves into new kinds. It's just, oh god, there's so many cool side quests in this game. Big fan. That's one of my favorites, Chocobo Hot and Cold. Nope. I mean, that sounds really tasty though, don't it? Kinda jealous. Alright. I can't walk through you, can I? I think you have to wait till later to get that chest. Maybe? Yeah. Come back here later in the game. I think. Maybe. I don't know. It's been a while. Oh, I think I have to go find her in the shop or something, right? Maybe. Yeah. Always choose kindness. Oops. I mean, at least he apologized. Let's play cards with her. I've been looking for someone to play cards with. Couldn't decide. This seems right. It has been a while, so we're probably gonna lose. But sometimes monsters drop cards. So even if you don't play regularly, you can get better ones as you progress. Ooh. That's very unfortunate. Ah. Oh yeah, we're well screwed. Ah, no. Dang. I want that Yeti card. Could have made a save state before, so we could like load up the file if we lose, but that seems a little like, you know, mean-spirited. We're just here to have fun. If we lose, we lose. It's alright. I hate going first, though. I hate you so much. Ugh. Okay. You have to excuse my language, but I'm starting to get miffed. And as you lose, you have worse cards, so it's like, thank you. Oh, you mean I don't have to go first this time? Oh, lovely. Appreciate it. Ooh. Okay. God, I hate that. I hate that so much. Really? The game cheats. That's it. Game cheats. Doesn't help, but oh, that's a nice card. I would really like that zoo and that what was the other one she had? Yeti. That's what those were. Yes, the numbers and symbols on the cards do in fact mean stuff, but it's so complicated. You just do your best. I do want that Yeti card, but it sucks. So can get your cards back. They'll have them on them. Risky. Oh, this could go one of... Hold on. If I put my card here, I win. So I'm going to do that. Because then I can pick one of these. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, that lizard man would have been nice, but... So are these. Well. Ah, gotcha. If I put this here and I win, it's a perfect. If I put this here and I lose, I still win. That's too bad. That's the one I want. Slick. Oh. I can respect that. I'm mad. Ah, that was my best. I'm upset about that. Man. Sir. I have to go for it. Because I need this card back. Like, still won, but I really need that card back. I just want that card back. That's why we're here. Get back to the story in a minute. We'll deal with Vivi getting kidnapped in a second. I need that card back. taunting me with it. Ouch. Ouch. Man. It doesn't help that I'm bad at this game. I said I liked it, not that I was good at it. Rude as hell. Man. Mad at you, game. Ooh. Yes. Oh, man. That is beautiful. Alright. Let's dip. Risk losing that card. Didn't get the 2 new ones we wanted, but I think we ended up ahead. Yep. I think we do need to go take care of that kidnapping that happened. So Dane, is your observation that this village is different than a castle? Really? Is that's what you went with? Yeah, I guess it would be. Alien friend, good morning. How are you doing? I'm glad you decided to visit again. Okay, I want to play more cards, but yeah. Gotcha, I was gonna say, it is pretty late over there. I hope you get some good rest. I appreciate it. Been enjoying your company on stream, but yeah, make sure you get some good sleep. Before you go, there we go. Very important. Ah, gotcha, yeah. Get a little bit of sleep then. So I won't have to worry about you. Yeah. Thank you. Alright. We continue. We gotta protect him. He's very important to us. I will cause all the trouble I need. I will bring down fire and brimstone to save Vivi. He's a treasure. I will burn this village to the ground. You know, that's fine. I appreciate hanging out, but at some point in time you're gonna need to spread your wings and venture out into other streams. I'll miss you, but like, yeah, it's part of growing up. Still proud of you, but yeah, I can't keep you to myself all this time. It's just, you know, it's part of life. What I'm trying to say, Defoe, is I'm your mother. Oh, also, I'm glad you're able to get some rest. That is very good. I miss being able to take a nap. Never been able to fall asleep like by accident. So I'm very jealous you enjoy that. That's nice. Yeah, I gotta make sure your friends are getting enough rest. I don't usually condone violence, but we need to murder those guys. Vivi is a precious baby and we need to protect him. I'm willing to compromise my morals a bit, you know? Have to. Necessary. Sir, I think you have enough bumbles. I hadn't realized you had all of like 60,000. I don't know why you're trying to inflict pain on me. I've been nothing but kind to you. What's happening? I intended to laugh there, but I'm still feeling a little sick, and I knew it would turn into a cough, so let's keep that inside for right now. Still recuperating. Oh, yeah, we've got Vivi with us now. Forgot to give him his new gear. I mean, if you watch anyone else more, you're always here, so like, if I'm not number one, I'd be terrified to see who is. I appreciate you, I do. You're fantastic for lurking like you do. I don't understand, but thank you. I'm joking, but like, obviously I make hurting a purchase for a reason. Like, if I wasn't okay doing it, I wouldn't have made it a purchase. It's just how keen you are on it is a little concerning is all. I don't know if I should be worried. And then we forgot to give Vivi his stuff again. I mean, right now I've been streaming for 5 hours, so it really just depends on how I'm feeling. Sometimes it used to be always 3 to 5 hours I would stream. And I just... Depression be like that. I don't know, I just hop in the stream for a couple hours sometimes, like 1 or 2, if I'm just not doing well and I need to keep my mind off stuff. Or if like I'm not feeling physically well. Because my sleeping pills that I have nearly quit now, but had the side effect of making me also very like dizzy and not feel well. I about forgot to give Vivi his stuff again. Okay. Equipment time. Cool, he'll finally have Blizzard. Finally learned Beast Killer. Fantastic. That is what eggs do. destructive foe, it's about sending a message. That lone bug trainer, we need to make sure he toes that line. He's gotta know for the rest of his life how inadequate he is. Sending a message. Got a little dark. Although I have been intending on going back to do a Nuzlocke, which is a thing that people do sometimes. Murph to you too. With a randomizer would be insane. You would just like random stroke of bad luck and there you go, it's all over. At least with Nuzlocke there's a little bit of randomness, like with what Pokemon you're going to be bumping into first to catch. But a lot of it does come down to like making good decisions. Randomizer, it's just like, oh, we're fighting a Blastoise now, we lose. I think one or the other would be a lot of fun, but not both, for me anyway. I guess it depends on what you're wanting out of your game experience. It would be hilarious, I think, but like, not very fair. But yeah, actually kind of funny now that I think about it. I have a separate... He still hasn't learned Beast Killer. Really? Why does it take you so long to learn stuff? Alright, yeah, we can wait. There's a separate Pokemon challenge I was gonna do, but it requires I get somebody to do a little bit of modding for me. So that's one we're gonna have to wait on for now. But in the meantime, I thought Nuzlocke might be fun. Never done it before, but I've done other Pokemon challenges that in my mind are harder. So I've never considered it that bad. And by extension, if I'm going to do a video game challenge, I want it to be something really hard. And that should just never struck me as that bad, but we'll see. I've never done it. Still as green as a pickle. Still as green as a pickle. I love that. Oh. Why does the cargo ship look like a nose? Steiner's a muppet. Look at him. Who else do you know gets mad and starts jumping? I love it. He is comic relief, but I do think he's a good character. Goes through a lot of growth throughout the game. Everyone's got their arcs, right? Man, it's very dishonest. I do not approve. Oh. Oh. Alright, that's fine. It doesn't seem like he reflects Steiner's sword like he does Vivi's magic, so let's just do that. Vivi can wait for right now, at least until Garnet can heal. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a spicy one. Maybe I need to be taking this guy more seriously. Fire is a really scary one at this level. Okay, that's it. He hits really hard, but he can't take a punch in turn, so that's alright. Fun fight though. The way magic works in this game, in a lot of Final Fantasy, not all of them. 7's not like this, but the level of spell is indicated by the suffix at the end of it. So like thunder, the stronger version of thunder is Thundara, and then stronger is Thundaga. So Ra and Ga. So stronger version of fire is Fyra, and even stronger is Fyraga or Faraga, people usually say. So that's how you know how strong spells are. That's why I was surprised to see him use Fyra on us. It's an extra spicy spell. God. I'm mad. Alright. Actually, I will... Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some push-ups. And then I'm going to go take a short break to refill my water. And then change my light bulb because it's starting to get around sunset. And it's going to be very dark in here if I don't change my light bulb. So let's do that and then do that. And come back and do some more Final Fantasy. Wasn't expecting to stream this long, but I'm enjoying the company. Let me find my workout animation. I made this GIF myself and I'm very proud of it. Do some quick push-ups. If you're playing along at home, that's 5 push-ups. All right. And look at his little legs. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh God. Oh, wildly out of shape. Okay, yeah, brief intermission. Oop, not that one. That's my belt contacting the floor. Is what that is. It's extra loose, so it's a fun way for you guys to keep track of how I'm doing push-ups. Make sure I'm not cheating. But I will be right back. I'm going to refill my water and change my light bulb, so I'll be right back. Right. Oh, Jesus. Jambi, I appreciate you. Thank you for the lurk. Alright, I've changed the bulb. Alright. Oh, nope, I've never been noble before. Thank you. This is all happening so fast. Yeah, let's rest or whatever. No reason not to. And then we shouldn't be low on any items, but actually, let's see. Yeah, we'll be alright. Well, if she's willing to sell us a tent, we likely don't need any more, but I'd rather have a few extras just to be safe. Like, odds are we're gonna be finding way more than we need. Or, oh, I think the innkeeper sells stuff like that. Maybe. Alright. We can at least save. Yeah, Black Waltz number 2 hit us a lot harder than I expected him to. No reason not to heal up. I know what you're saying, this is an opportunity to play more cards. I agree. But probably not now. Actually, Steiner's got all of this great new gear we can't give him because he needs to finish learning some stuff. Or at least the helmet. Minus strike. Bright eyes level up. Okay, so I don't need rubber helm because his new sword's gonna teach him minus strike. That's great. Okay. I do want him to finish learning those, though. So actually, it's only gonna take a few combats for him to finish learning those. So I'm gonna have him do that. Give him all of his new gear that we got, or the rest of it anyway. And then we can continue. He's almost learned it. So let's have him finish learning his skills. does Blizzard do to you? So it just seems like they have a decent magic resistance then. It really is. You go too far away from your house and giant spider monsters and slime creatures and just huge zombie dragons come flying down at you. It's a scary world to live in. That's what RPGs are like. Like, oh, be careful. Careful on your way home. There's been a lot of zombies outside lately. Alright. Like, oh, there's a... Gonna have to take a detour on the way home. I-90 currently has a hedgehog demon with chainsaws for eyes on it. Well, alright, thanks for telling me. That would have been very shocking to just bump into. Of course, if you die, you can just rub a phoenix down on it and come back, so I guess, like, you know, balances out. So those guys give you more AP than the spiders do, so it's we want to be fighting those. It should be about done, hold on. Yeah, 3 more. So like 2 snakes, 1 spider, 1 snake, or I guess like 3 spider fights will be enough. What I'm saying is spider fights give us 1 and the snakes give us 2 and we need 3. So it's funny because the spiders are the snakes are substantially weaker. Appreciate Defoe, enjoy your lurk. Okay, we're exactly 1 point short. So one last fight and we'll be good to go. Guys, they learned to team up. That is touching. Oh. I feel like we came full circle. Romance story of the decade. Oh, look at that damage upgrade. Oh, gorgeous. Why, yes, thank you. So, shouldn't need to rest at the inn again, we can just... Yeah, there we go. Be alright. Kind of want to save, but yeah, I'll be alright. Just try extra hard not to die. She's smarter than the rest of the group put together. No time to explain. Oh, he's about to grab her too, isn't he? Right, because of course he is. Yep, right. Well, this is happening at medication time. Throw him off the ship. You know, Sedaine just casually committing sexual assault. Oh, God. Throw him off the ship. This is your conscience speaking. Locks the door. Jesus Christ. Oh, right. Lots of red flags there. Nope. Alright, I tried. Sorry, team. Yeah, Lindblom has the market cornered on airships because they developed an engine that is fueled by the mist that's naturally produced on the continent. So essentially it's just like free fuel. They can sail on top of the mist. So their whole shtick is having a whole bunch of airships. Vivi, no. Oh. My heart. Oh, this game has amazing cutscenes, but I've been known to get a little emotional. I love the cutscenes in this game. Reasonable. Oh man. Why he crumbled. Ooh. Don't mess with Vivi. He's the second trance we've seen. His shtick, I'm sure you noticed he can cast 2 spells a turn. Oh god, what an edgelord. Alright. We get another nice cutscene here in a second. Ba-bam. Vivi's not having it. He's had a long day. That's probably a good place to call it. Exciting, action-packed boss fight. 6-hour stream. Just because I know the next area we go is gonna be like, we went through a lot of action there. We're due for a lot of story and talking and running around buildings, and yeah, just that's gonna take a good bit. I think that's the most exciting place to wrap it up here. Yeah, likely. We can see if anyone's online and stop by and see them. It might make their day, and I like the idea of that. And if not, if we rate somebody, then you guys could snag a few 100 points for joining me there, but entirely up to you. I recognize I was streaming for 6 hours, so if you want to dip, no hard feelings. But let's see if anyone's on. Not really, not that wow, it only gives you like a few. I can't scroll through like a list of everybody. Let's see, hold on. Who is online? Who is online? Hey, I don't think anyone really. Okay, well, I mean, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out like you do. Looking forward to streaming again already, but yeah, it's probably a good time to rest and get something to eat. Yeah, Defoe, I appreciate you. Take care of yourself, please. Get something to eat if you haven't. Yeah, I'll see you around, I'm sure. Thanks for the company. I will be seeing you guys.